Hello. How's it going? How we doing? Hey, it has been a while. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good to be back, though. Good to be back. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Face to face, Vinicius. What up? How we doing? How's the week going? Let's get it on. Let's jump right into it. Jeez. Just saw and tested Scorix plugin, which is really nice. Have you already seen it? No, I didn't see it's out yet. Let me install that actually right away because I hope we can actually use it to scan our collection. I don't want to use it so much for scanning the marketplace, but if it can like help scan the collection, that would be cool. Because in the marketplace, you can't really search by it, right? You have to still search through it and then just find them. You cannot like search for the perfect set of Illuvials. We have the other tool for that. But to find the best Illuvials in my collection, that could be a really good tool. So what, it's on Chrome store? You woke up early today? Yeah, I didn't sleep too much. But I'm getting there. The goal was to start streaming right away. Otherwise, stuff comes in the way like the other days, so yeah. I'm not sure why I didn't stream the last 2 days. It's either because I needed a little break to get back on point, because I wasn't really happy with the last stream we did. I think that's the reason. It's called Illuvium Stats. Good name. No rating yet. Does it work right away? Go to restart. Music down a little bit, sure. Turn up the microphone. Yeah, I'm getting a new microphone. It should arrive today or tomorrow, I think. I do want a new microphone. I'm not so happy with the microphone quality, especially because I don't have a boom anymore, so it's not like close enough, I feel like, but it's still weak. Let me check the settings real quick. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I think the gain is just down. Wait. Test. Yo. Test. 1, 2, 3. I think it should be better a little bit. Test. I'm still not sure if I'm using the right site. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm using the wrong site, dude. All right. I think now it should be better overall. Much better. Nice. All right, does the extension not work on my own collection? Maybe that's sad. That's the main reason I wanted to use it. Maybe I have to restart as well. Much better. I'm glad. Oh yeah, there we go. My collection. We even have a button for that. Broken. What? All right, we see the level. Why is it broken? There's the perfect Rilla, 100 points. But we cannot filter for it, right? That's a bit annoying. You know, if we could see it in the team builder now as well, that would be sick. Mayar, I'm doing great, thank you. I'm glad to be streaming. Glad to be streaming early as well. How are you? Probably doesn't work in team builder, right? Doesn't look like it. I didn't even realize that I bought a perfect Chuku and a perfect Grilla, it seems like. Almost perfect Revo. Just missing resistance. Perfect Kukulus. Almost perfect Rota. Pretty much there, 92. Almost perfect Ray as a holo. '92 Flare. Yeah, that's cool. I wish I could sort it as well, so I don't have to look through it. I just have the best Illuvials on top. But yeah, I hope that's a feature that Illuvium is bringing soon. Best stream in the world? I don't know. Thank you very much, but I don't feel like that yet. We're getting there. I hope I'm getting better and better. That's all that matters. Constant improvement. And the rest is pretty bad, huh? I didn't catch many Illuvials that have perfect stats. I guess we can also just sort through it. Beautiful Matu. Really nice Hololura. And Holololura. Alright, let's do a little bit of shopping and then we're gonna jump into some dailies. Is that the new Illuvidex update or a third-party program? It's a third-party program. It's an Chrome extension called Illuvistats. You can find it on the Chrome web store. Maybe we try again to fuse the perfect Revel. Now we have a new feature in Illuvium Market here. It seems like it's not working. Now it's working. Sort by price. Maybe just 5 out of 6. 20 bucks, 20 bucks, 20 bucks. Resistance, resistance. Attack damage. And then we go to Revo. People that tried the same and came out with almost perfect set Revo They're like on $8. We could try to make the perfect gyro. If we search for our rebels, I think we have a bunch of almost perfect ones. My points are now negative in my account. Do you have the same problem? I haven't checked yet, but I've seen the Discord announcement for it. So right here, you can check in announcements. That's always something I check all the time. And they are aware that there is negative points displayed in the mission dashboards. Our team is actively investigating and working hard to resolve this as soon as possible. It should be good soon. So our rebels, we have 55540, 5555. So we need one more like this. Then we can try to fuse the perfect gyro. This one is just missing attack damage. I think we get this one for $8. And then we're gonna try to fuse the gyro. Spin the dice once again. Yeah, don't scare me. They announced they're gonna subtract LV from season 1 that matches the points in season 2. Wait, the other way around, right? Because milestones right now are counting. No, wait, I don't get that. What are we doing? I'd still prefer seeing it graphically as the hexagon. That's a good feedback for Scoriox. I'm sure he will be happy if you tell him that. You pay them for the negative points. We have to pay Illuvium for playing. for getting airdrop points. Sorry, it's early for me. I still don't really understand what we're talking about. I think it's just a bug. We're gonna go back to a normal point system. What's your name, bro? Pass. PA said. It comes from Patrick. My birth name. You can call me whatever. Illumination, Pat, Pass. Will they only focus to improve Gauntlet? I like Ascendant more. Let them know. Let them know. I think they have looked at the numbers and seen not so much interest in Ascendant. That's why they focus more on Gauntlet. And they have bigger hopes of it making it to be like a big esport game. Because Ascendant has some underlying problems that it's really hard to balance. It's at least the impression I got. All right, we got 3 good rebels. That one is pretty good for $20. It's pretty perfect. perfect Revo costs 270. All right, let's not spend too much time in here. And let's go fusing. Will the only folk... Oh, I already read that. Let's spin the dice again. It's about 30% chance that we get the perfect gyro. I think 20 bucks for near perfect Rota is a bit much. Last time we bought it for like 5 bucks. But I'm sure there's more snipers coming in now. Also because Hype has promoted the other homepage, which apparently stole the code from the homepage I'm looking at. How's it called? Something with Pro? Illuvium Pro, I think? Yeah, the Hype Guild has been promoting this homepage with an affiliate link and stuff, but this homepage the developers stole, as far as I'm informed. This developer stole the code from Illuvium Market, from Trinix, one by one. We have it somewhere down here. Like, apparently it's just a straight up copy paste. It's like pixel perfect copy paste, which is pretty crazy to me that people would support that. I would assume they don't know that the code has been stolen, but yeah, that sucks. I wouldn't support them. They actually reached out to me to support them, and they give me their things, but then, yeah, I did some research and I found out that they apparently steal their code for their homepage, which is pretty rough. I don't like that. Alright, we're still in a run here. It's a stage 3 run, goddamn. 12 encounters in stage 1. 10 cured shard fragments. Sure. Resplendent shard. Rare shard. Common shard. Alright, that's chill. Just a stage 1 run. The rest has been done in the forge. Extract 105 rare earth gems. God damn. Use a tier 4 Illuvial, we can do that. And gain 1,000,000 XP with your Illuvials. Alright. Let's just do our thing in here. I think we have checked most of the map in this run already. Yep. We found out there's no tier 5s. It's kind of sad. We're just gonna go up here and use the rest in mining, I guess. 105k, not 1,000,000. That is true. Well, that's way easier. 1,000,000 would be pretty rough. Still no rewards for season 1. Yeah, we're still waiting. But the positive thing about it that I can tell you, it's already being vested since the 1st of September. So you're not losing really on vesting. We just have to wait longer. But the longer it vests, the more money you get out of it anyway. So yeah, as long as you didn't plan to throw away 50% and just sell it off right away, you're good. It's just getting more. We're half a month into vesting basically, or whatever it is, 20 days. I'm excited to fuse the gyro. I should probably also fight some encounters just for the experience gain. So, hello, Fern. I hope Ascendant Arena gets some love as well. I really like it as well. And I think we basically invented a new genre, right? That is not really copied or anything. That's a full new invention of a game genre. It's like throwing card games plus auto battler together in one. And for inventing a whole new game, I think it's pretty good. It's not perfect yet, but I think it has a lot of potential. Alright, we're kind of missing a lot of Illuvials here. We could revive some with the ring nut. No, we can't. We can only apply it to the units on the board. Alright, let's try with 5% health regen. So Titaner hopefully never dies. Then we give our Ramfire some damage. Why are we playing this Gyro? We give the Gyro some damage. And we give you some damage. Let's see how it goes. Want to keep the Rangers safe somehow. Let's see if that position... Oh wait, we just go to the other side, right? Then it should be easy. Alright, let's see it. Are you using Restream to stream on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch? Yeah. That's what I'm using, the cheapest subscription they have. So I just enable multi-streaming. I don't care so much again anymore about like the, how's it called? Like when you meet everybody and you invite everybody into the Restream app, which is a nice feature, but yeah, it just costs so much. I think right now it costs like $10 a month, which is fine. You can give them ring nut and nuts, then something else, and ring and nuts again, and it's stacked. If you give them something else and then ring nut, isn't this something else going to be removed? I know that you can give them multiple ring nuts, for example, because ring nuts, once you give it to them, it gets applied straight away. So it doesn't need to be equipped on the unit. As soon as you give it to them, it gets applied, and then you can remove it. So giving ring nut and then something else, that's stacked. But giving ring nut, something else, then a ring nut again, I would assume that something else gets removed, no? No consumable gets removed, you can stack endlessly. I tried that out, maybe it got changed in a patch, but I tried that out to like put multiple consumables on. I'm not talking about ring nuts here, and it didn't stack. You can easily check it on the stats, right? I don't know if you have done that. If you give them multiple combo drops, if the attack speed keeps increasing. But last time I checked, that didn't happen. Just have to switch to type or stage at least. Well, we can test it again. Yeah. I'm trying to make a 2% capture happen here. All right, let's go down to 0.3%. Come on, Fern. Decent chance right there. I don't know why I'm wasting even shards. Just for the content. If we catch a 0.3% chance, that would be pretty cool. Alright, I'm down to fuse, try to fuse that gyro. I want to get out of here. Maybe we have to level the rebels first. But no, we don't have to. One of the rebels has like level 50. But then I don't have a good rebel left. That's kind of the problem. And then if the gyro that comes out doesn't have perfect sets, it's kind of a big waste. Like, it's a bit risky. I'm a bit scared. Mammals grazing. We can't really fight them. But I want to use ring nuts. Just shoot down some rocks, get some airgun rift, and get out of here. Especially the shard rocks. Gotta stack up on some tier 4 shards. I'm always low on them. Is it the same with you guys? You always miss out some tier 4 shards? Alright, airgun rift. We got a bunch down here. Hey, there's a foe. God damn. How did I not see that? That was what we were looking for in the last run when we had the quest, the mission to find the tier 5 Illuvial. Alright, I guess we're using some ring nuts. And let's get the energy real quick for it. Nice. Did we put some teleport beacons down? That's the big question. The airgun rift, it doesn't look like it. There is one. We probably got a bunch up there. We do have to hurry though. It's gonna be where's my rift at? I hate this. Dome is closing. We found the good Illuvial. And we don't have teleport beacons for airgun rift. But by now we kind of know where they usually spawn. So 640, we have enough now. $740. Still got some time, still got like a minute. Let's not stretch our time too much. Let's just capture that foe and be happy. Hello, my friend. How we doing?
Here we go.
I've lost so many good Illuvials just to the stress of not managing my energy correctly. Yeah, you always gotta have 3 teleport beacons down when the dome collapses. Like, that's a bare minimum. Plus, kind of have it figured out where the rest is, but... I knew! Right when we had the foe, I was like, alright, put the freaking ring nuts on right now, because you're gonna forget about it. Well, here we are. A classic fuck up. A classic fuck up. It happens too many times. Can we do it with those two? If we curious disease. Alright, let me try now if I can stack consumables. Because I don't think that's possible. Because then in this situation where I should be not able to capture them, I would be able to stack like 500 consumables, or at least like, I don't know, for like 20 of them or something. So basically, let's see. We have 225 hunger power. We put that on. We have 230, 40. We put that on. We should have like 260 or something. I should have done the big one and then the small one. 55. Wait, let's try it here. First with the big one, then the small one, I guess, to make it a bit more clear. 104 resistance, 134 resistance, 124 resistance. It resets the other one. It doesn't stack. And now if I put... it wouldn't make sense. It would be a bug, right? And now if I put this one on, the resistance goes back to 100. Yep, doesn't stack. Does not stack. It would make no sense, right? You could just buff up one Illuvial to do like everything. This fight is impossible? Yeah, it is. It is, it is. If I at least had like a Ramfire, there would be a small chance. Ramfire Monarch, but plus the Titanor. Should we even check the stats? I shouldn't check the stats, right? Because I cannot capture it. Alright, it's not too good. It's decent, but it's not that good. It's just Omega Power Max. We didn't even want it anyway. Illuvium saved us here. My subconsciousness. Titanor 1v9, I believe. Alright, what consumable should we use for that? It's either health regen, so he never dies, or physical and energy resistance. He's going hyperactive. I mean, that's pretty good. And also, Monarch doesn't seem to go hyperactive. Monarch should be here. Monarch needs this one. Definitely the best. And then Titanor, I think regeneration might be the best one. Gumbo? No, not Gumbo. I mean, this is the best chance, right? Because if the 5% is more than the enemies do damage, we win. Which is very unlikely, but that's kind of our only win condition. This one, we don't have any regeneration and we're gonna lose. No matter how tanky our Titanor gets with this, he's still gonna die eventually. We need to make... The other option would be a Spike Juice, 28% Omnivamp, so every time he casts, he heals himself to full. But we need self-heal, I think, to just out-sustain the enemies, because they don't have empath. So now the question is it the Spike Juice, 28% Omnivamp? What one cast does like 2000 damage, let's say. It's like 500 health per cast. And 5% is like 40 health. Every 10 seconds is like 400. Ah, not 40. It's like 200 health per second. 40 times 5. I guess that's the best one. And then the jelly fruit, did we do it already? Yeah. Alright. That's it. That's the setup. A ranger obviously can also be something good. I have to go for toxic, I guess. Put him over here because there's no rogues right behind him. Monarch is gonna fly over here. All right, wait. Spike Juice is garbage. Yeah, usually is. I think the only use case I've seen for it so far is on a Stoic Lynx. And it gets a big stun out and it heals to full every time. I think consumables should be removed from the game. It makes the auto battler more complex than what it already is. I don't know, without them, it's really just like you don't have to do anything anymore, right? Because the enemies are always differently strong with their composition and their encounter mod. And the counter thing to counter the encounter mods is the consumables. I kind of like them. I would even like them maybe in Ascendant, where you can have like, oh, it's gonna be a tough round, I'm gonna use my one consumable or something like that. Like choose for both. Nah, man. We definitely need this on him. Otherwise we do no damage. Maybe we should also go for sustain on Monarch though. Maybe Omnivamp would be good. Colossus. True. I don't know, this weapon is just too good. But since our Ranger now is the damage dealer, maybe there's a lot of AoE damage. Gyro and Revo plus the foe. So maybe they kill my Ranger on the side. This foe runs over here. But maybe our Ranger can be our only damage dealer and then we can do sustain on our Monarch. I kind of want to try it like this. How much Omega Power is this? 60. I mean, we have a bunch of Omega Power now. This guy has good stats. This guy has bad stats. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see the regeneration. We're holding out pretty good. Now we stun everybody. Our Monarch cost was pretty bad, but we're killing units here. Another stun? No way. Beautiful. We saved our Ranger. Oh my god. If we got one more Ranger cast out, we could have done it. We still have the regeneration going, right? Yo! We just beat a stage 3 encounter with 2 Illuvials. What the hell, dude? I've never seen that. I didn't even think that was possible. Not even close to that. Especially with those 2 Illuvials. Basically just Titan or carrying. And my Ranger weapon and suit. Yo, that's insane. What the hell? Alright, we'll take it. I kind of want to capture this foe now to bring a trophy home. We have 250 stability. So we could use 6 tier 5 shards on this foe if we had them. Which would then be like 30 bucks. I guess we're gonna go for tier 4 shards. 14%. We have 6 tries on it. That's what months of survival training gives you. Arena survival. Survival arena, yeah. I guess. Right, foe, come on. Don't be raining on our parade here. Just let's get it over with. Dude, how fast he is also to get out here. The consumables did stack? No, they didn't. We checked it live on screen, Taserface. Maybe there's a bug where we don't see it, but we just checked it out. They get removed once you put a new consumable on. All right, that's it with my tier 4 shards. Nice, nice. Probably would have been better to just use 1 tier 5 shard, right? Instead of just burning all of my tier 4 shards. I really want this foe just because how we beat this battle. I want to take foe home as a trophy. So we're gonna also use tier 5 shard, even though I'm losing money right here. Without better stats, it's not really worth to use all of these shards. But we got him. Should have just used the tier 5 shard in the beginning. But hey, there he is. Our trophy. And he has 2 perfect stats. Almost 3. Nice. Got him, got him. And we still need foes. I don't have phosphorus yet. Yeah, that was pretty cool. This was more emotional value that I wanted to get out of the foe. To have something to remember this legendary fight by. Also gonna do a good YouTube video, I think. I never expected for us to have any chance of winning this, so I never really was engaging during the fight, like trying to make a YouTube video out of it, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take it, that's huge. That's pretty crazy, actually. The 5 shards are too expensive right now. I also like to burn some epic first. Yeah, because there's a decent chance, right? We have like a 15% chance. And it happened too many times to me that I used like 3 tier 5 shards. And then I'm just like down 20 bucks. And didn't even catch the Illuvials yet. I think there's a bug and you just don't see it as they don't get returned to inventory. Yeah, they're not supposed to get returned to inventory because if you put 2 consumables on, the first one you put on gets burned. I don't think that's a good idea either, but that's how it, like, that's intended. That's how it is. If you put one consumable over the other, you replace it and the old one is gone forever. Because the moment you put it on your Illuvial, it gets attached to it. It's basically burned out of your wallet. You're not getting it back. So yeah, that we know that, right? That's not the reason. I don't think that's a good. That's not your. If that's your main evidence for them stacking, then I don't think it works. The only way I could see it work is you don't see it in the stats, but once you click fight, then you see it in the stats. That would be reasonable evidence to believe it. 5 cured common shards. Wait, 5 common, 3 rare, 2 resplendent. 5 common, 3 rare, 2 resplendent. We're out of resplendent. There are a bunch of tier 4 shards still, but I want to usually keep them for the quest like we did just now. All right, let's try to fuse a perfect stat gyro, and let's not dilly-dally too long. I think we still need the tier 1 earth gem. Hope we have it. Stacking only works for ring nuts? Yes. Ring nuts, once you give it to them, they get applied right away. They still sit on the Illuvial, but basically they have been used up. The Illuvial eats it right away, basically, when you apply it. This is how it works, I think. All right, let's see it. We got this beauty right here with level 50. We got that beauty right here, just missing attack damage, and then we have this beauty right here. I don't want to calculate the chances. Let's just get it done and let's see how it goes. The animation looked amazing. Look at that bad boy. Yo! Got updated, right? It's like in the capture screen now. I don't think it was always like this. Dude, if anybody tells me the art in Illuvium is not the best art you have seen in any game, then I don't know what you're on, but... Like, we do have a problem now that for more optimization and to bring it to arena and everything, we need to tune it down a bit because it's too good. But, hey, this is freaking amazing, dude. All right, let's see it. Let's get a perfect stat gyro right here, right now. There's like 60 bucks on the line. Like 50 bucks. They'll be fusing together right here. Ay, just missing again the fucking resistances, dude. Close enough though. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. We got lucky on all the other stats. So it's definitely not the worst outcome. Damn near perfect. Love to see it. Compared to my other 2 gyros, definitely an upgrade. And he's level 50. Nice. All right. What about my other rebels? They all suck, right? I need to get a better rebel. Now we can check out the homepage. Still very good. Yeah, I don't mind. Gyro especially is not really an Illuvial that will tank a lot, right? Usually when he gets damage, he starts rolling away. So usually oftentimes he's the last unit standing. So it doesn't really matter that much if we don't have perfect stats on resistance or health. We still have full health, so it's still pretty tanky. And it's just max damage, which is fine. I'll take it, 100%. Right, my other rebels suck. So if I want to get a good rebel, either $16 and not have health. Maybe if we go 40, and the rest 5, that could be good. The art style is so good, but the thing is that the rest of the game is not yet of the same quality. Yes, this was, I think, also, this is not in-game quality, right? It's like the NFT art. Because if this was, well, this is kind of in-game quality. Maybe it is, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is this is already too good of the graphics, which is the reason why nobody can play it without a really, really good computer. And we have to downgrade it to export it to mobile as well. So I don't think we need to increase the art of everything around us. I think the art is pretty good. We have to downgrade the Illuvial art to make it more accessible. $24 for a really good rebel. Just missing 10% on health and resistance. I think we could almost take that one. I don't know, guys. If you have better offers for me, let me know. And right now, I don't think we can try to fuse the perfect rebel because the rotors are pretty expensive right now. Like, they are as expensive as the rebel. We could go with 3 out of 6, but then the chances get very slim, right? 4 out of 6. Just missing resistance. Just missing a resistance here as well. And then just missing health here. I mean, I guess that would work. What is it log? Don't log me out randomly. Optimization is yet another huge issue. Yeah, they are very much connected, those two. So I think that the move right now, also from what I've heard from Kieran, is that we're gonna tune down the graphics a bit, which is sad after spending so much time on them. But yeah, tune down the graphics a bit to make it better optimized. And to have an easier time exporting it to mobile. If a sub to tier 5 on Illuvium Market can unlock, yeah. If you unlock tier 5 on Illuvium Market, you unlock everything else. Like tier 5 is the full package. I hope we get affiliate links soon, so maybe you can get a discount, plus I can get a cut, something like this. I don't know how expensive it is right now. I think it went down a little bit with the price. But it's still pretty expensive, I think, for something that will be free at one point. But I guess if you pay now, once it becomes free, you have some premium features. I don't know what they're gonna be yet, but I hope there was always gonna be value in your tier 5 subscription. And if you're gonna use it a lot, it's definitely a good thing. All right, the IMC asked me to do something. I thought I might just do it together on screen, just to confirm if that's the parallel system at the moment. In parallel, every game you win awards you Prime in rank, up to a maximum of 5 matches per day. The quantity of NFT cards you use affects this. 0 NFTs used, no Prime. Yeah, you can play parallel completely free to play without NFTs. A few NFTs used, basically no Prime. Yep. I don't know how it is with 39 out of 40. Win streak. This gets really impactful above 5 and especially above 10. Holding an avatar. About a 10% flat rate. Platinum players earn significantly more than silver players, especially impactful to the top. In parallel, every ranked game.
I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're causing them wrong. You got me let go. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're causing them wrong.
All right, sorry, work was calling. We have a meeting today later on. Our ICC meeting is later today, and IMC has the meeting just before us. So sometimes we need to give them some info before their meeting. Can we fuse anything else? I mean, I got a bow here with good stats, but the rest don't look so good. Wait. I was still buying stuff here, right? All right, I think that's kind of the last shopping for today. Basically, what was it, like 25 bucks for the 3 rotas, trying to get a perfect stat for Revo. Confusing material. Do you have the level? Level 2, level 1, level 3, all right. We have to do stage 1 runs anyway for the daily quest, and that's where we can level those rotas, and then at the end of the stream we can try to get a perfect Revo. Once again, roll the dice. Other than that, yeah, 12 fights. We can do that in one stage 1 encounter. 100,000 XP. How much do we have? That's pretty cool. If you have the quest with the experience, you can actually follow along how much experience you get every run. So now we know we have 20,000 right now, and we can see how much we're gonna have after 12 fights in stage 1, which is a pretty big sample size. So it's gonna give us a good idea on the overall average in stage 1 encounters. Let's finally bring our perfect team, all the perfect Illuvials that we have, because I need to level them up. We have a perfect Rilla somewhere hidden in there, also Dark Colo. Is it already in the team? Where is it? Oh, it's a lesser gorilla. You have so many holo gorillas. There it is. Look at that beauty. I wish I could sort through here with stats. I mean, this holo lura is pretty much there. Misses 10 attack speed, 10 omega power, and 10 resistance. I think that's good enough to consider it perfect. Wings, almost there, just missing a bit of omega power. Revo, that's what we're trying to get right now, right? So we need to relook to get the 3 perfect rotas in here. How is TNT looking? Alright, what else we got? We got a Kuka. That's pretty good. Kukulus. Stage 2, tier 1. There. Alright, it's already here. And we got a perfect Chuko. That's a near perfect Chuko. And then we have a real perfect one as well. I think that's kinda it. I don't think there's more. There. There's a flare that's near perfect that we caught ourselves. That one. Just missing 20. We'll take it. Monk here, damn near perfect. I guess we're still missing a lot of stage 2. Good foe. Thought we had a better ray. Rota, my boys. Wait, are they here already? Ones I bought earlier. No, they're from last time. I forgot that we still have some really good rotas. So this one is just missing health. This one is, well, this one is the one I want to be playing, right? It's just missing 10 health and 10 attack. I don't want to roll the dice 2 times. And then we have the new ones coming in, so we need a slot anyway. Pretty much perfect that T right there. Holo. Kiru, that one is good. How about the wings? Really? Alright, let me log out. And maybe have a little quick shop for the wing. $4. 37, damn, it goes up fast, huh? That one is just missing 1 for $5. I think we buy that real quick. I think a good deal. Fusing material for $5. And fusing, wish me luck. I wish you a lot of luck. Fingers crossed. Next best is 13 bucks. Fuck that. What about Winks? Missing 2. Just missing health. Health is on 30. That one is actually pretty good. That one is perfect, but that's 100 bucks. That would be good fusing material for the perfect Gaza depth. But I'm not really actively looking for stage 3s. Yuru. Alright, that's kind of it. I never really looked for like tier 5 stuff like this. 50 bucks. 300 bucks, god damn. Scarabog. Wait, what? Did I write it wrong? Was there just no good Scarabog? Wow. Price is really high for those guys. What about a meal? I guess my flares with good stats are worth a little bit. Flare is a bit more common than the other ones, it seems like. We got a decent flare here, 35. Similar holo. Holo really doesn't add a lot of money, huh? It's all about the stats at the moment, at least. Perfect one, 2K. Oh, I went for a Tiru. Shit. Well, that's 2 good Tirus for 5 bucks. I'm done. And try to fuse the perfect TV Ruku, but what I'm actually looking for was the other one. Was Tiru? T-Ro? Fucking hell, dude. This is kind of the most confusing name. The only one that stands really out is TB Ruku. The rest is Stage 1, Tier 1. Oh, just one eye. Okay. Attack damage full would be good here again. That's 1. 4 bucks. Another one. 4 bucks. Alright, last thing I'm buying today. Now we can try to fuse a perfect Tiru as well. Alright, let me close this. Dude, now I know why girls like shopping so much. think I can close the whole thing, the whole shebang. Then we can try to level up both of them at the same time. You don't need Omega on Tiru? Not at all? Like 0? I think his ability has no Omega power, right? You're absolutely right. Kind of forgot about that. Did forget about that. Well, let me check. I think there is something with Omega power. And this could also be something that gets changed in the future. But yeah, you don't want to speculate on that. On Omega, yeah, absolutely useless Omega power. All right, so let me let me look again. Okay, so we just need attack speed, attack damage, health, and resistance. That's it. $10. Perfect hero. I mean, sure, let's get it. And then the same for the other one. Using is kind of addicting. Yeah, shopping as well. It's both very addicting, which is good, right? Maybe not good for the individual who spent too much than they want to, but it's good for the project. Like the experience right now that I'm having for buying, finding, choosing is very smooth, very streamlined. Perfect hero, $50 now. Wait. 60 cents for fusing material right here. 2 out of 4 that we need. Right, we need 3 out of 4. That one. $1. Just missing health. Just missing resistance. That one's just missing health. That's kind of where you probably can make the best deals right now, when you find those Illuvials that don't need 5 out of 6 to be perfect set, like a Flood that only needs 3 out of 6 to be perfect. Or this Tiru. Or Caradulux doesn't need Omega power, right? Doesn't have Omega power in the name. Which is weird, right? I think it should have. I think Caradulux's ability should be a little bit enhanced by Omega power. And there's no guarantee that this doesn't get changed in the future. So even though I'm going for those right now, like those are enough, right? We're missing health, we're missing resistance, and we're missing health again. Enough buying that $2 thing right here. All right, so we have 6 T-rows to fuse into 2 perfect T-rows. All right, I'm all set up. We're really gonna stop now. Flood needs Omega power, health resistance. Everything else doesn't matter. Omega power, health resistance. Omega power, health resistance, 150. See, people are sniping for those guys. $37, the cheapest perfect. People are smart, dude. But then we can look for fusing material. 2 out of 6. There is 2 out of 3. Health and Omega power, $2.50. Again, same deal here. Trinix, you're not here, right? I have a new recommendation. I like the new number of perfect traits, but it's not perfect yet. Because right now I have to look manually for a combination of health, resistance, and Omega power perfect. Like I want 2 out of those 3 to be perfect. And there is no feature to do that yet. I mean, I could do it probably in 3 steps, way easier than looking manually. So say 2 out of 6. And then I say perfect health, perfect resistance. There we go, $3. And then I can say open that. Perfect resistance, perfect Omega power. I have that already with resistance. And then health Omega power. $4. Alright. 1, 2, 3. So we have 30% chance on a perfect flood for less than $10. And the floor price for perfect flood is like 100. Health, Omega power, resistance. Ah, it's very thin floor, not really representative. Whatever. Alright. Let's stop shopping. And let's bring 9 Illuvials that we want to level up. And then we have a little fuse fest. I have Kikundi, TNT, Kling, Great Among here. Stats for 290. Nice. Like you're flexing or you're trying to sell? Buy my Chukundi, please. Maybe. Maybe if you make me a gold deal. Alright, we're back. I can't stop spending. Alright. Chukundi, is that how you write it? W? Double O? Something was double. Yeah, double O. Alright, we need probably Omega Power, right? I do think we need Omega Power for Chukundi. Oh, it's stage 3. I thought you were talking about a Chukoro. I'm kind of looking more for a Chukoro. For a good Chukoro. We need Omega Power with a Chukoro. So Omega Power, attack speed, attack damage, health, resistance, everything except movement speed. 120. On the Chuko. Oh, it's double C. $3 fusing material. $4 fusing material. All right, I'm done. God fucking damn it. I like buying up the floor though. I don't know. I don't mind doing this. Like, it's not like guilty pleasure. I think it's a good idea what I'm doing. I'm glad I can finally do it. I'm a decent. You wanna buy a Chuko? What you got? Am I writing Vermilia wrong? can I find a Vermilion? There's just no good stat Vermilion listed or what? Oh, I'm looking for perfect ready. My bad. Oof. Floor price $8 for fusing material. Rip. I think we wait on that one. Floor price for the Gorilla, $2. That's better. Can't stop, won't stop. Let's just buy 3 gorillas here. $1 Chuku for fusion. 839733. Doesn't look like it. Chuku kinda needs 4 out of 6 for fusion, I think. Holo. Missing 2 of them though. Not really a real reliable fusion. $1 is a pretty good deal though. Kind of need 4 out of 6 for everything that needs Omega power as well. Or that needs 5 out of 6 good ones. Didn't even realize there was an Exalted right here. Crazy, huh? The Exalted goes for same as the small one. And is worth less because you cannot fuse it to perfect stats anymore. Alright, that's it. I'm out. Leave me alone now. You buy my gorilla, there you go. Basically, guys, I'm happy to buy from you guys, but I'm always gonna buy floor price, right? So if you really want to sell something below floor, let me know, and I'm probably gonna buy it. If you want to get like rid of stuff. But yeah, if you show me something that is above floor price, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not, you know, doesn't make sense, especially in the long run. If I did this one time, whatever, I could buy more expensive ones if they're from the community, but this is becoming a regular thing. I have to stick with floor price. All right, shopping is finally done. Let's see the Illuvials that we want to fuse first. We have a lot of chances to get perfect Illuvials, basically. We have 3 almost perfect stats royalties. There's one. There's one. So we have resistance missing, health missing, health missing. Decent movement speed as well, just for the fun of it. Those are the 3, right? We have 1 left, but whatever. Alright, so those 3 is gonna become a perfect Revo. What else we have? We bought some Chukus, I guess. We could. No, that's just gonna be our holo Juku that we play, right? It's a perfect set. We're not selling it. We're not using this. Sorry for even thinking about it. And this one, I guess. We're missing health, Omega power, Omega power. And then last but not least, I guess we got a bunch of gorillas now. That one is almost too good. That could be our main gorilla. We're missing attack speed. Oh no, that's our main gorilla. Alright, so we're missing attack speed. Missing attack damage. Pretty perfect though. I don't think I should use this one. More like this one. Alright. And then once we have 12 fights, we have 3 attempts in creating a perfect stage 2 meta Illuvial Rebel, Chukul, and the Great Gorilla. And we can do that a bunch of more times. They can definitely beat stage 1, right? They could even beat stage 2, I think. Ranger could bring like a rogue weapon, then we have 4 rogues. That's not rogue. Is that one rogue? That's rogue, right? And that one too. Both of them. Oh, Predator is double rogue anyway. Right. Right. But this one as well. Kind of like that. And then go stage 2. Now we need to go stage 1 anyway for the quests. For the 12. For the 12 fights we need to do here. And we can do 10 pure charge fragments. 35 points, whatever. Get that out of the way. We actually did all the daily quests for today. Which Illuvials are you looking for? All the gauntlet meta, basically all Illuvials for a good deal. Mostly stage 2. I want to get stage 2 perfect stat. So I'm looking for either stage 2 perfect set for a good price, or stage 1 with just missing 1 stat to be perfect, so I can fuse 3 of those together. That makes sense. We have fire and earth, so probably going into a bright and saffron is pretty good. Otherwise, we could also go into Crimson Waste. Earth counters fire. Air counters earth. Definitely don't want to go into a pistol base. Let's go Crimson. Stage 1 is easy. Alright. P-break. What's up, Surf the Dude? Ay, ay, ay. Dude, there's some bullshit going on with insurance with my girlfriend. They don't want to pay her operation and they send us a 15,000 bill because they say it wasn't an accident, so she has to pay herself, which is not true, and it's so annoying. I am constantly talking to the insurance, to the hospital. I just got another letter that they want 15,000 bucks for her operation, even though the insurance said before the operation they we're gonna pay, and now they say, oh, we're not gonna pay afterwards. It's just so annoying. I think we have to get a lawyer to fight it out for us. Geht bei euch nicht die Welt unter in Österreich? And now, yeah, in Austria we had really big storms and a lot of water. All of Vienna is underwater. And now it's sunshine again. It finally stopped. But yeah, the last week it was raining 24/7. And there was even like next to my house, a little bit of the hill moved because of all of the rain. It was like a little landslide. And yeah, I saw the videos, man. Vienna is underwater, Tyrol is underwater, but yeah, now it finally stopped, so it should get better now. Should definitely get a lawyer, yeah. It's just a question, because it was in Switzerland and she's in Canada, so I'm not sure if I should get an Austrian, a Swiss, or a Canadian lawyer, but yeah, I gotta figure that out. Fucking insurances. If they have a little angle, they always try to wiggle their way out of it. Keep finding Scorioxen runs twice today. Damn, I've never seen one. You captured one of them? You needed to get 5-star kind of for them, right? Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. Alright. Level 12, level 10. Alright. Just slap them all on, I guess. The rogue army. Look at those bad boys. Ready to wreak havoc, dude. I can't remove the interface anymore. The army. Good screenshot. And it's so fun when they fight. Look at that. I think the best footage I got from when I was leveling up 9 squiz or 8 squiz at the same time, just placing 8 squiz in a stage 3 run with full consumables and everything. That was crazy. Friend was living in Tulnafeld, he was scared, but good that it stopped now. Yeah, really good. Dude, it was really scary. I'm really, I feel really bad for some people whose houses are underwater right now and still gonna be underwater. Like, this is horrible. I'm really lucky because I live on top of the hill, so it doesn't affect me personally, but it must be just so rough if half of your house is underwater. I got to 3 of them in the last 2 days. Damn, you're really finding a lot of them, eh? That's crazy. Alright, 1 out of 12 fights. Actually, I shouldn't deploy all my Illuvials because I wanna have them for 12 fights. And if I keep using all Illuvials, they're not gonna last for 12 fights. Wait, what? It didn't count my fight on the mission. What an age of fire. Ranger's just not casting. There she goes.
Your download is complete.
Probably I should also use some brains. The 12 fights should be enough to get 3 of those Illuvials to level 20, I think. So let's see how much 12 fights give us experience, because we start with 20,000 on the quest. So this is one of the only times where we can really easily see how much experience we get. So far, not a lot. Oh yeah, 2 out of 12. It's counting. Trying to find a tier 4 Dark Holo. They're worth a lot. Good luck on that. I'm sure they're worth a lot. I've only, how many? I think I found only 3 Dark Holos so far. A Wing, a Great Gorilla, and the Lesser Monkey, I think. Here. That's good Ranger. Should be enough. We can use some brains. Well, we got level 3, level 1, level 1. And we definitely need some brains here. Position them pretty bad into the stun, but it doesn't matter. It's an easy fight again. Beautiful. Well, now we're kind of screwing up the statistics because we're using consumables for more experience. You can see how much experience that fight gave us. Maybe it's kind of a waste to use experience consumables on stage 1 fights, to be honest. Maybe we should not do that. Except when we just use 1 of the Illuvials and then give it the consumable. Because then it's kind of worth if all the experience goes to 1 Illuvial that uses the brain.
Here we go.
Yeah, we get around 500 experience per fight, it seems like. Not a lot. My Dark Holo is only 1, but I think it's rare. Exalted Doka, that is rare. So now, for example, if we just use 1 Rota plus the Ranger, and then we can give the Rota a big brain, should be able to maximize our experience here. Question is, can we win the fight? We should be able to win it. Ranger will just carry this. Oh, she's getting so much damage though. She blasted her ability into nothing. One more chance here. Again, ability into nothing. Oh, we got him. That was close though. Alright, let's see the experience. 212 or something. 11. Good morning, Horacio. What's up? How we doing? How's it going? Dude, I had a crazy shopping spree earlier. Now we have a lot of fusing material Illuvials ready that we're just trying to level up right now, and then we're gonna try 3 times to fuse the perfect Illuvial. Chocoral. Wouldn't mind a perfect set of Chocoral.
Got you. Here we go.
Yeah, now we got 1,000 experience by just using one Illuvial with the best experience gain consumable. Check the stats. Really bad. Really bad. Decent. Decent monkey, but only 2 max stat. So not really that good. Get it. Oof, gonna be a close fight. Really close. Ranger blinded. Oh my god, they got us. That sucks. We lost 2 brains right here. That was pretty bad. Shouldn't let that happen. I kind of underestimated the Chip World, to be honest. They are strong. I found 4 tier 3 Dark Holos, but tier 4 seems to be super elusive. Yeah, there's a big jump there. Tier 3 Dark Holos probably have a decent floor price as well, no?
Gotcha.
Like 30, 40 bucks, I would assume.
Let's get started.
Damn, my Grilla even went hyperactive and it didn't matter. Maybe I shouldn't go for that ranger weapon and just stick with the enchanter. Let's try again like this. Damage. One more. Yep, we got him. We got him, we got him. Nice. Tough fight again. Didn't check the stats. Damn. Alright, maybe we have enough on the Grilla already. Should we expect news till the end of the week? For what? I think there is a big update coming. I think one thing I can leak that has been leaked in the influencer channel is that we're getting gauntlet lobbies. So that's gonna help with tournaments and stuff like this. I haven't heard anything about ranked yet, but I would assume that's the next thing on the list. But yeah, it has been confirmed that we are getting gauntlet lobbies by the end of the week, or soon, in the next few days, maybe today. I don't know exactly when. Hello, hello. Earth, Fire. I think we should only use the experience brains for when there's at least a stage 2 Illuvial or something like that. Tier 3 Dark Hollow floor is between 10 and 20 bucks. Tier 4 is between 300 and 1,000. Damn, that's a big jump, huh? Fireside, a programmer said that it should be a big patch, market stats, among other things. Nice. That's huge. Yeah, I haven't heard all the details. Did he say anything else? What's about to come? Extract 20 uncommon fire gems. This should be a crime. Yeah, some missions are just not feasible. I think I'll skip today. And maybe you have some other quests, right, that you can focus on. But I would skip stuff like this as well. Except you can do it on the side, but that's like, I don't know. That's like 20 tier 1 runs. Stage 1 runs. We're still waiting on season 1 result, yes. Sadly we are, but the good news is it's being vested since day 1. So vesting is happening. Every day we have to wait longer. We have a bigger portion of our rewards being available. So the only people it really sucks is for people who are wanted to just instantly sell everything, which I think is a very small portion of the players. Everything else, everybody else, you just gotta be patient, but you're actually not losing anything. You have to wait for vesting anyway, right? It doesn't really matter if we have to wait longer till we know. Because the 3 months vesting is what you should be waiting anyway until you pay out, and yeah. So I'm not really bothered by that at all, to be fair. It's just an annoying thing that we don't know, but it's not, doesn't really matter if you're not planning to throw away your 50%. Just wait the vesting anyway. Makes no difference when we know. We gotta know before the 3 months are over. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. It's gonna be a little bit of the toughest fight again here. Yeah, I positioned everybody to be stunned. No, not everybody, but many of them. Keep rolling. You little bugger. There you go.
Is complete.
All right, let me count experience now. So we need to fuse them. We need 4,114. This one already has 2,000, this gorilla, so we only need 2,000 more. We got it. Okay, gorilla is done. Chuko, 900. We're still far off. Still need like 3,000 on the Chukos. And then the Rotas. We have 2,000. So we're still halfway off. So only Chuko and Rota. Only Chuko and Rota. Dragon Rift. And Brains. By the way, about the thing I talked about earlier, if we're gonna get a lawyer to talk to the insurance or to get the money that the insurance owes us, should we let the insurance know? Kind of bluffing, not really bluffing, but just letting them know so they're maybe like, okay, since you're getting a lawyer and we know we're in the wrong, we're just trying to wiggle ourselves out of it. We're just gonna give it to you. Or is it a bad idea to let them know we get a lawyer because then they can prepare some bullshit? What do you guys think? Obviously no law advice. They are already prepared. Talk to the lawyer first, ask him. Yeah, true. It's just we probably, since the insurance and everything happened in Switzerland, we probably have to get a Swiss lawyer. So it would have to be online. Pain in the ass, and it's probably super expensive. I don't know if there's something like, hey, you work for free, but then you get like, I don't know, 20% or whatever the number is of whatever money we're getting. Because they owe her like 10,000 bucks of unemployment money and other stuff. So he could have like 2,000 bucks if he wins the case. I don't know if that's the thing with lawyers. It's like, here's the case. If you think it's shit, I didn't want the dome to collapse. We're still okay. It's only 3 fights. We can do that. We can do that in 5 minutes. Thanks for buying my Leicester Grilla. You're welcome, brother. Thanks for selling it.
Here we go.
I think consulting them is free and then they inform you about what must be paid. Yeah, that would be nice. Because my fear is a little bit, they're just gonna make us pay even though they know it's not gonna be something that they can win or stuff like this. I've never really dealt with lawyers before. But yeah, that sounds good. I've been saving up all my fire gems for times like this. Yeah, I do the same with my shards. I only craft them when I need them for a quest. It's not buggy, it's untargetable for 10-15 seconds. Yeah, that's kind of his ability. Huh? Saleh, how's it going? Feels like you're the only content creator these days who keep pushing content out for Illuvium. Keep the energy up, my man. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's weird because I feel I didn't stream. Sunday was my day off and my mother's birthday. We had a nice day. Actually, it was Monday, so it was kind of Sunday, Monday. But anyway, I took 2 days off and I feel really bad, right? I have a bad conscience. Like I should be streaming. I want to be streaming. Why am I not streaming? Go stream and whatever. And yeah, even if I'm slacking, and I feel bad that I don't do enough content, it's still like 10 times more than anybody else, it feels like.
Here we go.
But yeah, it has been a little bit, I don't know. I really love Illuvium, the community, and making content for it. But sometimes I'm a little bit sad because the view numbers are so capped. Because there is 10,000 active players, so I can never get more than 10,000 views. Which is kind of sad, you know. It's like it's the smallest of niches, Web3 gaming, and then one game in Web3 gaming. Like it's, I don't know. It's a very, very small niche, so my numbers are very capped. There's a very small ceiling. But then again, you know, if Illuvium blows up, the channel will hopefully blow up with it. I have that core following that appreciate that I've always been there, even when we were small. So there's good and bad sides to it. And I'm really happy that there is some core following now that support me, which is really cool. It means a lot to me. Earth, earth, earth. So it's air, air, air. You get the first Nanitic Discord debuff. Everybody in the corner here. You on the other side. It should be hard to keep creating content with the team completely missing. Wait, who's missing? My team? I would love to have an editor and everything, so I can really just focus on creating content, not on editing it. But yeah, at the moment I'm not doing much editing. As you have seen on my YouTube channel, it's mostly clips from the stream, which I think is pretty cool. I guess it's just annoying for the people who watch the stream and then they see the same stuff on my YouTube videos, but I kind of like posting stream clips on my YouTube. That being said, I maybe should do some more guides, but at the moment I don't know really what I should make a guide about. I really like the Gauntlet tier list. I think that was a really good one. Even I keep re-watching it, or just like looking at the screenshot of the final tier list, because I think it's really accurate for the current meta. The Illuvium team? What do you mean? They're not missing, man. They're really, really hard working in the back. And sometimes this gets missed, and sometimes they get shit on for stuff they cannot influence, right? They have no saying in when something gets released, how things can get communicated, and so on. Like the team, the developers, and the stuff in the background, they are grinding 24/7 for us to have a better game. And I know we don't see it, but it's the truth, and I think we should give them some props for that, because they are feeling kind of down as well, because they see the overall community sentiment and they're really pissed, and it's sad because they're working so hard, but everybody keeps shitting on them for no reason. So yeah, we'll be careful with those words. I think we should be more positive towards the team and not always assume just because nothing is happening, it's because they don't do anything. They're working, but the transparency to the community completely faded. Yeah, but to be honest, if you look at any other game in the world, there is no transparency to see how much a developer is working, right? You don't usually have the transparency. So maybe it was bad in the first place that we had so much transparency. Like, that's not a normal thing, and that's also not good. Like, imagine, I don't know, take any job and then imagine always the end customer has full transparency on what you're doing. That's not a good working environment. There should be more transparency from like the higher ups for the bosses, keeping us up to date on the vision, on roadmaps and stuff like this, but this has nothing to do with the devs. They get a bug assigned to them in a day, they're fixing the bug, and then they're out of it. They don't have any influence when this bug fix gets implemented, if it gets implemented, if it gets communicated, all of that stuff is out of their hands. Like, oftentimes you should just be directing your frustration to the people that are in charge of transparency, like Kieran. And oftentimes I've made the same mistake. I've said just backend in my complaint, even though the backend had nothing to do with it, and it's actually just somebody in the front end not pushing it out. We're almost out of time. Pop sport. No. This. No. Fuck. One more. Spike juice, fuck it. Most useless consumable in the game. What else? What else? One more. Yeah. Alright. We lost 100 energy in the stage 1 run. Not the worst. I'm not asking much, but an entire month without announcement is very strange. You mean like a big announcement? Because we had a lot of small announcements, right? Like, if we go back into this, what is now 18? I don't know if you referred to the last month, starting with today, but that's patch announcement 1, another patch announcement 2, about bots and farming 3, minting issues 4, arena and overworld patch announcement 5, with a big patch notes post addressing some errors in the game 6, Johnny reducing his involvement 7, minting issues 8, community council voting 9, arena and overworld patch 10, arena and overworld patch 11, 12, epoch 10, 13. This was a huge blog post, by the way, where you really finally, this is like the insight what the devs are actually doing. Like, this is a whole freaking article on how the devs are actually tackling problems and what they're actually doing in the back. We're really like 13 or 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So in the last month, we had 20 announcements. I know many of them are double or not. You cannot really count them as an announcement. But to say we had no announcement is a bit parabolic, I think. Talking about the whole team overall, well, you have this right here. That tells you exactly what the team has been working on, right? How they're tackling bots, how they're tackling minting issues, how they're tackling missions, path forward. Like, this is a 4-page long essay about what's exactly going on in the back. I wish also there was clearer and more straightforward communication, especially when something happens, announce it right away. But we cannot say there has been no announcements, right? They have been pretty vocal. And again, compared to other projects, I think we're doing good. It's just we're used to so much transparency, which maybe was too much. And now that we have less, it feels like we have nothing. Isn't the lobby supposed to come out this week? Yes. Kieran has given a ton of info this week of things to come. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Gauntlet lobbies are supposed to come very soon this week. We currently have Arena completely broken. Yeah, we need to fix the augments. I hope it's going to be addressed in next patch. Random disconnects. I haven't experienced random disconnects, except maybe in the survival. But that has become better as well in the last patch. Falsely banned people. That's the issue of we're really trying to actively fight the bots. And by actively fighting bots, there is going to be some innocent people going to be banned. But hopefully all of that can be resolved. But yeah, I'd rather have 1,000 bots banned and 10 people falsely banned and then later resolved instead of 100 bots banned and nobody falsely banned. You know what I mean? There's some false positives and you have to break some eggs to save the basket, I think is the saying. Broken mission and much more that I wouldn't fill the message. You said compare it to other games. Just recently Deadlock released a patch where 2 characters were broken with certain item. A few minutes later they disabled it. Everything is fixed. Yeah, but the thing is, that's their whole focus right now, right? They don't have to focus on blockchain. They don't have to focus on minting. They don't have to focus on credit card involvement. They don't have to focus on 3 different games. They don't have to focus on critical errors and bugs and stuff like this. Like if we had ranked mode right now in Illuvium, I can assure you critical bugs like the broken augments would be fixed right away. But that was the whole reason, I think, initially why there was no ranked and leaderboard pushed for, because then they would have liability to fix problems right away. Right now we're in open beta. Right now we don't have a leaderboard, and since we don't really have a leaderboard and ranked, the priority can be somewhere else, and because it needs to be somewhere else, we don't have ranked leaderboard, and because of that, things in Arena and Gauntlet, augments and stuff like this aren't getting fixed right away. That being said, I think we're getting ranked very soon, and with that, we're also going to be on top, because there won't be a broken augment in ranked for longer than a few days or a few hours if there is ranked involved. But right now, they have this luxury of not focusing on fixing, like doing hot fixes, because they're preparing for a big rank patch where they're going to fix the augments. They're going to bring in ranked, and after that, anything that is broken should be fixed very fast, as we have seen it in the past when we had ranked leaderboard rewards in the Ascendant Arena. So we already have seen that Illuvium can push for quick hotfixes, and I think the reason why they're not doing it right now is because there is no focus right now on leaderboards, on ranked, and so on. This was a month ago? No. No, it wasn't a month ago, Vinicius. It was 13 days ago. Not even 2 weeks. My feeling is that the game is abandoned. No, it's not. There is hundreds of people working day and night to bring you the best gaming experience possible. I know this for a fact. And just because we don't see everything... Hey, Austriflet. Just because we don't see everything... Wait, I didn't show it. Here, it was literally 13 days ago. Yeah, just because we don't see anything doesn't mean there's nothing happening. Like go, I don't know. Do I have any other game somewhere here? Sharkbound. I don't know. We could go in any other game, Web 2 or Web 3, and then we can compare transparency, and I will tell you, or I would assume Illuvium has way better transparency. Like I said, we're just used to so much more that now it feels kind of weird to have less. It's in closed beta. Yeah. They both can have issues because they're in closed beta or open beta. Hey, maybe Deadlock has an amazing team behind them, right? Just because they are doing so well doesn't mean Illuvium is doing... I think Illuvium is also doing well, but maybe they're doing even better. That is fair. I don't think Illuvium is doing that bad as sometimes people are make it out to be. Deadlock has 1 game to focus on. Illuvium has 3 games with blockchain in the back. The blockchain aspect is the main problem, right? This is like another 3 games on top of it. And even with all that stuff going on, we have seen that Illuvium can bring out pretty fast fixes in the past. Weekly patch notes and a note of what is to expect would be perfect. Yeah, Vinicius, I think Kieran addressed it in the recent town hall that they kind of dropped the ball on that, also with Kieran being on a leave and everything, and they are gonna push for more announcement what's happening, like vision updates, roadmaps, and also there's gonna be more and more patches coming out. And as soon as the big patches roll in, we can bring the small patches. But you guys got to remember, for us, it feels like they're abandoning us. But what they're actually doing is working as hard as possible in the background to bring the game to a fully polished, perfect state in the next 6 to 12 months. And once we have the polished game and everything is pretty much there, then we're going to push for marketing, for tournaments, and all of that stuff. We still have all our funding to put into marketing and into esports. Like, all that money is just sitting there waiting for the game to be perfect. And right now, as it has been in the past, which is really hard for a player to comprehend and to live with, right now, quality of life is once again not the main priority of the game or of the developers. Right now, the main priority is once again to be as most efficient as possible, to bring out big changes, big fixes, big polishes, to get the game to a good state. And then once we're pushing for marketing for that, like, I wouldn't say mainstream adoption, but at least for the Web3 mainstream adoption, and just, yeah, pushing the marketing, tournaments, esports, then the focus is going to be on quality of life, which means if there is a game-breaking bug, the same day, I would assume it is fixed. But right now, our quality of gameplay is not the priority, which I know it sucks, and that's just what I think. Maybe it's not the case. And I think right now, there's just like hard work going on in the background, not trying to fix small things, but trying to fix big things. Like we heard there's going to be a big patch coming out, which fixes the marketplace. We get lobbies, maybe we get ranked, I don't know. And instead of pushing this small and being inefficient, they just bundle it up in a big patch that we hopefully get soon. And yeah, it just sucks when we wait between those big patches, but the team can be more efficient instead of doing little hotfixes all the time. I play all the free games every day and I enjoy the experience, and that's what it's all about, right, Surfer Dude? I feel the same. I have a hard time putting in like crazy hours, like 10 hours a day or something. I can't do that without ranked, but I agree. I play the games every day, I enjoy them, and that's a pretty good state that we are in for a patch 1.1, just like a month and a half after release. As a real Illuvium fanboy, I do feel less involved in this phase, but I still love the game. I love the arena. Yes, I want more incentive and more players to beat in arena, but it's coming. It's coming. It's the hardest thing. We have had this in the past, right? Because we have been here from the beginning. We've been in beta since 2 years, and it's the hardest thing to just have to constantly wait for new features, but that's how it is. I was honestly Personally, I felt so relieved when Kieran said all the money for marketing and esports is still in the bank, like 90%. We're just now improving the game, and then we're gonna push for it. So now I'm in a state where, all right, I'm good. Do your thing. I'm just gonna play whatever we have, and don't expect everything to be perfect right now or everything to be fixed fast. Do your thing. Go for the long run, and then, yeah, we're gonna be good in the long run. That's all I care about. The success of the game in the long run. I don't care about my gaming experience in the short term too much. Web 2 games never gives weekly updates, but Web 3 seems to expect it. Great games take a while to roll out. Patience is key, but difficult with a Web 3 community, as we're used to overnight 10x. Yeah, it's a really, like, making games in the Web 3 in the crypto community is really hard, because there's so many things in place in the Web 3 space that just are very counterintuitive for game development. Like this constant need of transparency, which often stands in the way, and so on. Give us a city multiplayer guild and show us NFTs to flash. That's what I mean. Like, here comes a list. Give me all of this. Even though many of us would agree we want other things first, more importantly, like leaderboards, competitive, polish the games up, rework the Ascendant Arena to be more competitive, multiplayer in the overworld, like at least meet up in the Ascendant, in the Sanctum Mesa, overworld combat, and so on. Like, there's a million things on the list, right? Also, when it's an auction house, trade stuff will feel more grabbable. We are the future. Yes, we are, Tranis. Yes, we are. And now that I read it again, what you're saying is, once we have a lot of the features that will come, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be the future. And I believe so too. All we have to do is wait now. We have the easiest job right here, right? All we need to do is have patience, trust, and hope, and just chill. Let it happen. Play a few hours a day if you have fun. If not, you know, take a break. Just let it happen. Team is working tirelessly in the end with over 100 team members, high experienced team members from AAA game studios. There is people from Blizzard, EA Games, and so on. Dozens, hundreds of them. Highly experts working day and night to give us the best game. I know we don't see it, but I know it's happening, and it will happen. And the focus right now, again, is just not player experience, is pushing those features, those games to a point where we can market it confidently, and where Web 2 gamers, where anybody can come in and say, wow, this is a great game. And until then, we have to be patient. And yeah, sometimes the augments are going to be broken for a month because we don't have leaderboards right now, and so on. How is patience easy? I guess by just trusting the process. I just, you know, I know the team very well. I don't know them like personally, but over the years, I've seen what they can do and what they have been doing. And so I have a lot of trust in the team. And because I have a lot of trust, I know in the long term we're going to be good. So because I know in the long term we're going to be good, I don't need to stress out about the short term. Expecting patch notes is expecting too much. No, we're getting patch notes, right? But expecting a weekly update is too much, I think. But that's something that actually, I think they said they're going to bring us, right? We definitely should have patch notes for everything that changes in the game. That's the least, that's the transparency I would like to see. I don't need to see what everybody's doing all the time, but I wanna know what changes in the game that I'm playing, because there's also monetary stuff going on, right? And I think they confirmed they're gonna work on that and be more transparent in that regard. I'm just not pretending that the game is perfect. Nobody is. The game is not perfect. I think it might be perfect in 12 months if we stay positive, if we give the team good vibes, if we are a supportive community and not a complaining community. Obviously, we want to give criticism, feedback, and all of that, but being like negative just to get out our own bad emotions and get it out into the Discord, onto the developers, that's really bad, I think. I still, personally, I try to expect the best, to assume the best, right? Why would I assume the worst? Who does that help? And if little things make people leave the game, they're gonna come back once all the big things have been fixed, plus the little things. You cannot expect all the little things to be perfect like a month after release, especially not with the scope that we have, 3 games, blockchain integrated, and all of that. I disagree with this vision. In my opinion, they should keep what they have currently in the most stable way, and only after that build more. Because not caring about anything is the way to lose even current loyal audience. I think they're not gonna use the current loyal audience. They're gonna lose like a few guys, but they probably gonna come back. I see where you're going with this. I don't think they should focus on polishing the open beta. I think they should focus on polishing the whole thing for the final release. I think they should do everything possible to be the most efficient, to bring the whole game, the whole project, to a completely polished state, instead of focusing on small details at the current build just to make the current players more happy. I think everybody of the current players who are dedicated fans of the game will appreciate a perfect game in 6 to 12 months and more, instead of appreciating fixing small things now to have a better quality of life right now in the games. And a lot of people won't agree right now with that, but I'm sure they will agree in 6 to 12 months with it. It's always so easy, right? I don't know, it's this paradoxon where we always want stuff that we in the present and in the near future, we want it way more than stuff that's gonna happen in the long future. Like, most people will take $10 today over $100 next year, which is dumb. And in 1 year, you will be happy if you took the $100. Or they will always prefer the cake now instead of a healthy body in the long future, or whatever, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I better win this fight and get this holo dash. Get it, Surfer Dude. Get it. Honestly, I didn't think too much about the multiplayer in Overworld. How would that be? Well, first off, we will have a bunch of people running around in Sanctum Mesa. That would be cool. So right now, I would get out here. There's like 5 people running in here already. There's like 200 people standing over there, trading, talking to each other, maybe starting battles, challenging each other for battles. Ideally, everybody would have their pet Illuvial, like I would have my world first Ramfire running next to me. One day, maybe I can fly around with it. And it would just be like a community gathering here, where you can also challenge people for fights and so on. And then the next step, I think, would be you would bring your friends into a run, maybe 1 friend, 2, 3 friends, and you would just farm together the runs, the stage 3 run or whatever. Maybe you split the cost. Maybe everybody pays the same as it is now, and then there's just more assets. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But I think very basic features in multiplayer, like just seeing each other here, talking to each other, will help a lot already. I just hope the game gets optimized before that, because right now game is heavy as fuck. Yeah. I mean, I just trust people who say that, because they have their own experience. Like, my experience has been pretty good with the optimization. Like, I have a 10-year-old gaming laptop, which the game runs well on. I can even stream on it. And now I have like a high-end but still laptop, and it's not like the best. It's like it was maybe 2 years ago. It was the best laptop. It's a little bit like a 2-year-old high-end laptop, and I can play on highest graphics, can stream, can record and everything. So I don't know, but it does need a high-end system, yeah, which new games usually do, right? But yeah, they are working on optimization. They told us that because they also want to prepare for Arena, so more optimization is coming. to fix that. They want to prepare to bring Arena onto the mobile. And to do that, they want to optimize and tune down the graphics a bit, which will help the computer also. Pumped for multiplayer and always looking for friends to do multiplayer battles in the future. Maybe against Leviathan. Yeah, that would be the end game, where you group up with 20 people and go into a raid against the Leviathan, right? Found your channel recently because of Scoriox. You have the best gameplay content by far out of all the Illuvium players. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it, Travis. And I'm very grateful to Scoriox. Shout out to him for, I don't know how he communicated me to you, but I'm happy he did. I'm losing my voice here. My PC isn't that good. Sometimes the game freezes for a second. E5 8th gen. Oof. Yeah, you do have a pretty low-end PC, huh? And you can still play it, except for some freezes on a hot day. I think that's pretty good. I don't know. I come from a place like back in the day when I was playing, I don't know what it was, probably World of Warcraft on a shitty laptop 15 years ago. I would have 4 water bottles, plastic water bottles, and I would freeze 2 of them. I would take the 2 frozen out, put it under my laptop to have like 2 blocks of ice under my laptop to cool it down. And meanwhile, I would freeze the other ones. And then every few hours, I would swap the frozen ones with the non-frozen ones and just keep ice blocks under my laptop just to be able to play. And that was with a shitty game on a shitty laptop. Like, I don't know. For me, stuff like this, usually it has always been this way. But I'm not saying it should be that way. But yeah, I feel you. You gotta do what you gotta do. I gotta... Like, a big part of how efficient your setup can be is cooling, right? So if you have a laptop, try to get a good cooling pad, like the thing where you put it on with extra fans. That helps a lot. Yeah, for PCs, like desktop systems, I don't know. Maybe upgrade your fans and stuff like that. Kieran was saying in the latest video with Sam, everyone should watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I should. Is it long? That they're working at seriously optimizing Illuvium so low-spec PCs can play it. I hope so, because that was one of the... Because I had really a dog shit computer, right? And I was still able to play World of Warcraft with some ice. And that's what I always liked about WoW, because they had really a good optimized game. You can still play like the newest, the retail WoW on really, really bad computers. Any word on mobile play? Yeah, it's kind of the combination of this. Like it's always gets mentioned at the same time, because they want to optimize the overworld and Illuvium and Arena and everything. First, to make it more accessible to PC gamers, but also to make it easier to transport it onto the mobile. I think they want to have mobile Arena on mobile devices. What did he say? It wasn't this year, right? Is it still this year? Maybe I'm tripping. It sounds more like a next year thing. All right, let's see if we can fuse our perfect Illuvials. 1, 2, I don't think we're ready yet. 3. Shit, we're almost there. I think only the gorilla is ready. Chukwals are probably also not ready. 1, 2, 3. No. So you can do the gorilla. May we get all 3 of them ready and then we fuse all 3 of them at the same time. I think that's a good idea. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I just find that I play all my lands constantly, but I'm never in front of my laptop. That's fair. I think that's a cool part about Illuvium, that we have actually 3 different games, which are very different genres. So everybody can pick their favorite game and hopefully just sink their time into that, instead of being recommended to play all games, which still is a bit the case if you're going for airdrop points at the moment. But Jams, tier 1, all right. All right, maybe it's just one stage 2 run. We get the Chuka and Rota ready. Can bring some other Illuvials to carry them. Oh, I wish I could sort by stats. I mean, we got a pretty good Kara Dulux, right? With perfect resistances. Do we also get a Kara Dulu with perfect resistances? Yes. Beautiful. Perfect Kara Dulu. That one needs to be leveled. What the Axon? With the almost perfect flare somewhere. That one, I guess. Move on, new gyro right here. It's heartbreaking that the resistance didn't work though. Oy, oy, oy. What else did we shop for? We have these cuckoos, obviously. So many rallies. Still really like that cinch. Perfect resistance. Not so much Omega power though. Didn't we have a perfect TNT somewhere? I mean, that's damn near perfect. Just missing 10 resistance. And a bunch of near perfect Kirus that we could also fuse. Just missing resistance. Just missing health. Should be able to beat stage 2 runs with this. The interview was very eye-opening and Kieran was super transparent in it. Every comment I saw was encouraging. I wanted a Dark Holo dash, but I'll have to put up with this solo. Nice, you got it. Can you recall what we'll need to have to burn? What we need to create skins? I think you need to burn the Illuvials, no? If you want a TNT skin. Like right here. I have a Tatooine skin. Don't you need to burn a Tatooine for it? But I'm not sure. I think that was the initial idea, no? I don't know if that's actually the case, because when Taylor's made this skin for me. If you see Taylor's, you can ask him. When Taylor's made this skin for me, he only asked for the fuel that it costs to like make it, but he didn't ask for the Illuvial, but maybe he calculated the cost of the Illuvial in there. Apparently, the next round of airdrop will need a lot of flint caps. I've been collecting like a madman. Are they gonna push for more experience? Because yeah, that's actually a good point. Like experience milestone points, they never get old, right? You always want to have more and more experience. Like that's not something you're like, all right, I got all my experience I ever need. Like that's gonna be a constant thing, except you have every Illuvial on max level, which is not gonna be the case for a long time. All right, looking at our team, I think we should go Brightland. Brightland stage 2. We have a lot of fire. Sup, Taylors? Speak of the devil, eh? What do you need to create skins? Do you need to burn Illuvials for it? Or do you just need fuel? Like, you need the blueprint, right? That you either get from... Yeah, you get it through Illuvium 0. In some way or another. Have to burn Illuvial, fuel, and maybe suits. Well, you apply it to a suit. You don't need to burn the suit, you just apply it to it. You need fuel, yes. And I also thought for a Tatopy skin, we have to burn a Tatopy. But you just need blueprint and fuel. But I remember too that the original idea was to burn Illuvials. Right now, we cannot burn Illuvials except for fusion. Which is not really burning, right? We still need a burning mechanism, I guess. Flint caps, you say? There we go. I've been collecting flint caps for a long time. I think it's probably one of the most important consumables. Because even if you have easy fights, which usually you have a lot of easy fights, right? You usually don't need consumables. Just in some Ash scenarios. You always need flint caps. Ooh, the links. Oh, I like being back in a stage 2 run. Look at that. We got a Reminio, we got a Lynx. We got a lot of stuff to capture. Holo Archie. It's Holo, right? It's not Dark Holo. Good start. Alright, let's start with this though.
Here we go.
Burn mechanism needs to be a gacha reroll system. I agree. I would love to burn bad stat Illuvials to upgrade my decent stat Illuvials to perfect stat Illuvials. I would love that. Kieran, in the interview, was kind of against it. Because what's the point in good stat Illuvials if you burn all the bad stat Illuvials away and everything has good stats? But hey, you still have to invest a lot to get. You have to have a lot of Illuvials to burn for perfect stats. Makes it more accessible. Makes all the Illuvials more rare. I guess maybe his concern is in the long run, because once we cannot capture these Illuvials anymore, but we still have burn mechanism for them, they're gonna go slowly to a very small number, and you don't want to have just 1,000 rebels, right? Otherwise, you cap yourself. The supply is getting smaller and smaller. So maybe when the new set comes out, you cannot burn them anymore. You can only burn them while you can catch them. Something like this would be maybe good. Because yeah, otherwise we're slowly going to 0 with the supply. And not to 0, but to a very small number of perfect stats. Alright, Rogue Army, assemble. Check the stats. Decent actually, almost fusing material. I don't think we capture it though, so yeah, it's whatever. Original idea was to burn Illuvials to make skins. I don't know what happened to that. Yeah, me neither. I also saw nobody mention it. Illuvium supply could tank when people can create skins. Yeah, those are the hard questions. Like, you really need an economist for that, right? You need somebody who will go through all the numbers and find the best system to do it. Like, maybe somebody figured out we don't need more burn mechanisms. Or I think we need at least like one small one. Hey, and if all the community is for it, we can always push for it with an IIP, right? But before you push for something like this, you really gotta run the numbers and really gotta figure out all the details to it. There's nothing you should do in a hasteful manner. Extract 105 rare earth gems. That is insane. How many points do I get? 10 million or what? Like, even if I play all week around this milestone, I wouldn't get it. 7,000. That's fucked. Use a tier 4 Illuvium. I want to do that. That gives 14,000. Oh no, wait. Here it is. 4,000 for extracting 105 rare earth gems. This is insane. This is just a bug, you know? This is not doable. This is not doable, and definitely if it was, it wasn't worth those points. Like, it would be worth more. We need to make the system good before worrying about new sets. This set needs to stay active for a while, yes. Definitely. We got 6 to 12 months ahead of us of just this set and everything, which is good. We don't even have all the regions yet. We're so early, man. People keep forgetting. This is just the beginning, the very early beginning. Everybody in here is still very early. That, as they are right now, is the right choice, in my opinion, to keep it as something rare and valuable, but limiting esports to Leviathan is super wrong. Yeah, I posted the video about our last discussion about it. I think most people in the comments on YouTube agree with our sentiment that the main focus should be on non-Leviathan. I can see a point where right now it's good to push for Leviathan, to really just, you know, push for Web3 degens, because our games are not there yet where we want to advertise for the big competitive esports. Right now we can just keep it small, just reward people who want to go for Leviathan. But yeah, in the long run, our esports efforts, our main focus should be on a 100% competitive game, which Stats isn't, or if it is, it's too expensive. Check the stats. Good attack speed. I think I want to capture him anyway. I don't have nimble floor links yet. It's gonna be a tough fight though. Let's make sure we position right. Kind of dangerous for a ranger anywhere. It's gonna be tough. I think we should focus the Blaze Knight first. Just bunch all of them up in a corner. And then have them away from the monkey in this corner. I think we should be good like this. I think it's cool we'll be able to burn even the stage 3 skins, thus making them more rare. I'm stacking. Wait, what? You mean burn stage 3 Illuvials 4 skins? I think that would be great. We need some burn mechanism. It's got to be carefully crafted to not fuck up the economy, but I would love to fuse some to get good value out of fusing away some stage 3 Illuvials. Like, I have 4 Raylus with bad stats. What am I ever gonna do with that? It feels bad. Burn stage 3 Illuviums for skin. All right, yeah. I agree. They need a sender mode like Arena. If you own the Illuvials, then they use the level. If you don't own them, it needs to be level 1. That should be all set to 3. Sure. But we don't want to have too many game modes, right? Right now, Arena, we have Gauntlet, Gauntlet Leviathan, Survival, Ascendant, Ascendant Leviathan. So we have kind of 5 different game modes already. And I think we shouldn't make more. Once we have a bigger player base, I'm all down to really push a lot of game modes. But this might take a while. How do you create skins in game? I have my blueprints in Passport, but I can't see it in game or craft any skins in the Forge. Yo, Tailless, you still here? Can you help the man? I haven't done any skins yet myself. You need to change Gauntlet to Gauntlet Ascendant. Wait, what? Ascendant basically is the idea where you ascend your Illuvials with those Ascension tokens, right? That we do in Survival and Ascendant. And Gauntlet is just a fixed game play, which mimics the classic TFT auto battler, where you have to find 3 of them, like I got here, 3 rare rotas, make 1 rebel. So there's a little bit of a different dynamic in there. I think it's okay that we have normal Ascendant, where you just need to own the Illuvials. Oh, you mean so you can play Ascendant without owning them all? They're just gonna be weaker. Yeah, that would be cool. So basically to Ascendant, just bring a little bit in, like, I don't know, maybe levels, like you say, which is a huge part. Then it's again very pay to win. But it is already, because you need to own all the Illuvials. But you could play Ascendant also without owning them. You can actually right now. I don't know if the bug still exists, but if you take my deck, the link from my deck, copy paste it, you should be able to play with my Illuvials in Ascendant Arena. We're winning this, right? I'll be right back. The same ownership model. Yeah, I like the idea. Make Ascendant more available for everybody. But I also kind of like the Ascendant how it is right now, that you need to own the Illuvials to play them. I think it makes sense. It's kind of straightforward. We have the Gauntlet to be available for everybody, right? That's really the mode where you can go in, play competitively without owning anything. No, I mean Gauntlet, it needs an ownership model like Ascendant, not just 100% free to play. I think it's good that we have one Gauntlet that's 100% free to play, and then we have Leviathan, which is basically what you say with stats and levels. I kind of think we need one fully free to play. And I think that should be our main esports game. And then we have Leviathan for where you need ownership to really make something happen. Like Leviathan Gauntlet is kind of what you're describing. I have 60 blueprints in my passport. I don't see any blueprints in game. I can't craft the skin. Do you have them in your passport or in your Illuvium profile? Maybe you need to send them from the passport to the Illuvidex, like migrate them, you know? There's a feature in the Illuvidex add like migrate your passport assets. That might be the problem. I need to make an Illuvium confession. I've been grinding this game the last few weeks like a savage. Finding Holo Ephisto ruined me. Yeah, it's crazy you found a Holo Ephisto. You're chasing that high from that capture, huh? That was outstanding luck. You shouldn't expect that to happen anytime soon again. You're probably the only person who found a Holo tier 5 stage 3. It gets you hooked, huh? That's why they lowered the rarity, so those moments can happen to more people and not 1 in a million. Hey, what's that? Hello, tier 4 stage 2. I'm down. Good experience, good Illuvial.
Here we go.
How do you link the skin to a suit? You press X. You press X and then you can equip the skin to the suit. In here. In your inventory. The only thing I did was migrating the blueprints from IMX wallet into the passport. Is there anything else to do? Wait, so if you go... If you go to the Illuvidex... That's the migration arrow. Gotta send them to your IMX wallet and re-migrate them. So all I know is here, right? You have transfer in, and then assisted transfer. See it. Right here, you go to transfer in, and then assisted transfer. And then you connect your wallet. Disagree. I think they have the right models with Ascendant. Training Ascendant Leviathan. They should do that on Gauntlet. Well, I think we agree to disagree here because I really like that we have completely free-to-play Gauntlet mode in the likes of TFT. I think that's what we need for the long-term future of successful esports in Illuvium. Most people had that error when migrating the first time. You have to do it again. Bad stats, Matu. Are we still gonna capture it? Good stats, Vermilia. 3 out of 5. That might be worth it. I think we have enough on the rotas now. I'm gonna check the experience after the fight. Dude, I'm looking forward for my new microphone. I hope it's gonna get better. I went for a budget microphone again, but it's gonna be a dynamic microphone, not a condenser. Oh shit, I didn't really care about having some stability left. What's the floor price of a Matu? Tier 4 shards, 33%. That's rough. Good news. X is back on Brazil. Nice. Stoked. All right, so we don't have to do a Twitter rundown for Brazil. We could do it anyway, but that's really good news. Happy to hear that. How much is it to make a tier 5 stage 3 weapon now? I don't know. Last time I made it, it was like around 200 bucks. Probably maybe 150 now if it went down a bit. I haven't checked fuel prices. Kieran was saying credit card payment was either this week or next week. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. I think that's the smoothest onboarding into Web3 that we had in any game yet. That is huge news, actually. Kind of in the blue here, I feel like. Check this area. Check down here first. Also, we should put down some teleport beacons. I think there was some airgun rift in this area. Just like that, X is back in Brazil. Were the people demonstrating a lot? Like what? Why did that happen? The whole was kind of mad at the Brazil politician who did it. that a cuculus? Whoppa. We're back, baby. What I see here, almost ready to start streaming. Just need a mic and I'm good to go. Nice, man. Yeah, just ordered a decent mic. Decent mics are like 50 bucks. It's really not that bad. I was thinking about getting one of the big ones like Rode or however you say that. Rode. Or Shure. But I decided to try to give a budget mic one more chance. Arcane Ember Links. Do I have that one already? Still want to find all the Illuvials. Arcane Ember Links. Alright, we got that one. It's still good experience to fight stage 3 Illuvials, so we're still gonna fight it, but probably not capture it. It doesn't have exceptional stats. I checked last night and I think a tier 5 stage 3 weapon was 60 bucks in Solon, but you need stage 1 and stage 2 before that. That's not too much. Maybe start on Friday. Guys, good luck. Let me know when you do. Yeah, the mid-tier mics are good. Just need to set the filters the right way in OBS and you can sound good. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials for that. This one is, I don't know, 40 bucks or something, and it's decent. But I've been using it for 2 years now. The stand broke. And yeah. I think the new budget mics are a bit better. $15, $13, $13. We might have the experience together. Except for those two guys. Can I send a Twitter video link? Yeah, sure. What is it about? By the way, guys, I think for tomorrow's stream, I want to watch some videos. I want to watch some Viper videos. Basically, it's going to be a react day. Maybe we should also watch that interview he did with Sam Stefania. This one and 1 or 2 Viper videos. Easy content. And I've been meaning to watch it, so I want to watch it together. For today's stream, we're gonna finish this run here, and then we're gonna try to fuse 3 or actually 4 perfect stat Illuvials, and then we're gonna hit it. Just a meme how we are in Brazil with Twitter back for 15 minutes. I don't know if you can send links in the chat, otherwise feel free to send it on DM. I'm keen to look at it. All right, we need 4,100 experience on our Illuvials to fuse them. 2,000. Yeah, we got everything on the Chuko. We got enough. All right, we're ready. Can do a few more fights until we get the debuff, and then we're just gonna throw in some rocks. I'd love to watch Viper's latest esports V video. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to watch tomorrow. So if you want to wait, we can watch it together tomorrow. And then I'm probably going to also upload them on YouTube. Easy content. That's... nope. One more ranger cast. She's hyperactive. Big damage. Good morning, Dav. What's up? What's up? Coming in the perfect time. We're just finishing this run and then we're gonna fuse the big boys. Get some perfect stat Illuvials. Hopefully. We have 30% chance of all of them. Approximately. Nada. Knocking these dailies out. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm just missing the experience ones. I don't know if we can finish it now. 100,000 is quite a lot, but I do want to do it. And I gotta finish. I gotta fuse a tier 4 Illuvial. I don't know if I have one ready. Probably can fuse a tier 4 Illuvial. Yeah, I only got 40,000 out of the 100,000 experience needed. How much airdrop points are that? 7,000, man. Kinda wanna finish that. Would need another stage 2 run for that, I guess. I may have a perfect chance to fuse a perfect tier 3 Riptor. Wait. You mean a stage 3 Riptors or Riplands? Or a stage 2 Riptors? Wow, that's such small price for a tier stage 2 run. Gorilla stats are pretty good. Alright, plans have 2 out of 3 almost perfect stats Riptorus. Nice. Good luck on that. Good luck to you, good luck to me, good luck to everybody else fusing. Let's get it. Decent Gorilla right here. Pretty good stats. Look at that bad boy. Sweet. That's worth a few dollars. Alright, I would like to find a big fight for good experience. Hey, hello Dash. My somewhat realistic LV dream is to have a holo Ramfire. To aim for Dark Holo Rampy just seems insane. Yeah, I feel you. Yo, Kuka. Looks better than it. It's pretty good, huh? Just 30% on attack speed, 40 on health. Good fusing material though. But it's a kuka. My drop rates and stats have been brutal. I hope it's gonna get better. Wasn't around for 2 weeks and I see claim for last season still not available for me. Is it only for me or the same for all? It's the same for everybody. The good news is you're vesting since day one. So you have to wait 3 months anyway to get 100% of the airdrop. And that started from day one. So you're not missing out on any of that. And you should wait some time anyway to not lose 50% of it. So yeah, sit tight. We're gonna get there. Bonding curve appearance rates have been way down for the last few weeks. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit worse, but I also didn't play that much. I don't really have big enough sample size, I feel like. Same for me. Same for all. Oh, that's for the other one. I mean, Surfer Dude right here found like 4 Scoriox in the last 2 days or something like that. So I think it might just be us because we have a smaller sample rate and not play like 20 runs a day. Or how many has it been? Something like that, right? Got like 3 out of 4. Gotcha.
Here we go.
All right. It's gonna be a little bit longer stream than I anticipated, but yeah, we're gonna finish this run. We're gonna try to fuse perfect stat Illuvials, and then we're gonna make a team of our all perfect stat Illuvials and go into a stage 3 run to then level them up, get the... Wait, is it a day? Maybe it's a weekly quest with the 100,000 experience, so I don't need to stress about it, and we can do that tomorrow, actually. 3 Earths, so it would be air Illuvials again. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough, though, even though we're down to 1 stability, though. Let's try it. There was a Dark Holo Scoriox on the market, sold for 1,500. Bam! Somebody made some money there if they sold it, like if they got lucky in the fuse. Dark Holo Scoriox is crazy. 3 Scoriox, 2 Ripelands, ramp fight, holo ramp fee. Wow, 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 wow. And over the course of what time span and how many runs? Did you see all of that, Surfer Dude? Reasonable stat. Yeah, otherwise I don't think it would have sold for 1.15. That's crazy. I'm still waiting for the day when I wake up and I sold my world first Ramfire for, I don't know what I've listed it right now, 20k, something like that. I think I stopped fighting now for experience. Well, we're in a stage 2 run. I should fight as much as I can. Get all the experience out of it. Earth, water. Over 3 days, maybe 25 runs. Crazy, man. And it's all stage 3, I assume. Yep. Good on you. It's crazy. Holo ramp fee, ramp fight. You definitely made a bit of money these days, huh? Not that that's what counts, but still. I don't know how much a holo ramp fee goes for, but it's probably a few $100, no?
This looks good.
Or does it all matter now if it has good stats?
I'll take it.
I wonder which tier 4 Illuvium we should fuse. Maybe a Mamu? Any advice on beating Dust Enchanter in Arena? The only team cut that consistently cooks me. Swings often out, turn 2. It's kind of the best team right now. In the late game you can beat it, but usually in the early game you already lose. Late game, what I've seen working is the Mystic Inferno weapon on the Ranger. Or this weapon and play around it. Enchanter, Toxic. But usually people just use Enchanter Dust to get through the early game and then they transition into this. So yeah, not really. I think it needs a nerf. Especially Dust needs a nerf. Revo and like Gyro and Gazotep are too good. Even Revo is just so good already. Plus the Quinks. They have such a power spike on stage 2. Crazy. Hey, yeah, it's movement speed. Not that good. We can capture it though. It's a decent Verminio. I think we need most of our Illuvials here. Kind of like that. I also got 3 Dark Holos in that time too. I think they give me a biggest buzz as a Dark Holo tier 1 is similar-ish value to a tier 5 stage 2. Yeah, you got really lucky those last few days. That's crazy. Hey, but you've been grinding, huh? Doesn't come from nothing. It's a pretty big sample size though. Not really that much luck, I think. 25 runs. I need some socks, I'm freezing. Hey, we got him. Nice. Look at that beauty. Yeah, I think that's the best advice I can give you against Dust Enchanter is play it yourself. Pretty cheap too to play, which is nice. And then make sure to grab the broken augments, otherwise it's gonna be even tougher. Like the, how's it called, Barrier Buster or something like that. Raid the monkey.
Here we go.
Right now I'm playing Dust Air with Magma Inferno late. How's that working? You use the Inferno Mystic weapon. It seems to be really good. Hey, yeah. That's a good lure, but I don't have the energy to capture it, sadly. Man, Aaron hasn't gotten back to me yet. Oh shit. What? Oh fuck. Dude, I saw Scoriox and Jaganite in the community channel, in the voice channel. I was like, shit. Did I miss our meeting? Then I remembered they're on IMC now. Our meeting is later. Alright. I didn't really put down teleport beacons. So we gotta be fast now with the Airgun Rift. Still have 3 minutes, so like 2 minutes. There's one. I think there's one up there. Yep. Three of them is like a bare minimum. That's fine. Grab some rocks on the way out. There's 2 more. And that's kind of it. I think the next Airgun Rift would only give us 50, so we would need 2 more. Let's just hit it. And let's go to another Fuse Fest. I'm excited. I want at least, I don't know, at least 1 perfect start Illuvium would be nice. That's kind of the goal here. Don't have the Mystic weapon. Been saving all my craft for big weeklies. That's fair. You can still chill until we get the real ranked leaderboards back. All right, let me get some good music and then we can try to do this. All right, here we are. We're gonna try to attempt to fuse 3 perfect stat Illuvials. And the Illuvials we're gonna try to fuse are stage 2 tier 1s. We got 3 perfect stat rotas. And by the way, when I'm talking about perfect stats, I mean all stats except movement speed. We don't care about movement speed, especially not on a rota. So this rota has everything perfect except resistance. This one, everything except health. This one, everything except health. That means we have to hit a 2 out of 3, a 66% chance 3 times in a row, which I think is around 28% of being able to do it. Then we get the same with the Chuko. Here health is missing, here Omega power is missing, and here again Omega power is missing. And then we got the same with Tiru and Gorilla. Actually, it's gonna be 4 Illuvials. My goal is to at least hit one of them with perfect stats. That's kind of the goal. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. And that's kind of what we're going for. Alrighty, let's get it on. Let's start with the Tiru. We have this one right here, this one, and then where's the last one? This one right here, I think. Oh, we're missing a little bit of experience, so maybe we use another one. This one I want to save because this is just my best hero. I'm going to play this in Gauntlet. I'm going to keep it on stage 1. Here we're missing Omega power and resistances. The thing is, Tiro doesn't care about Omega power. You can see it right here. There's no Omega power mentioned in here. But this doesn't mean in a further patch this could actually be relevant. So I wanted to try to actually make a perfect one except movement speed. So everything except movement speed, which would be this one. This one is really good. Then we have that one. Here 2 are missing. Here 1 is missing. That's the one. All right. All right, that's the one. We have a 1 out of 3 chance to health to work, and then we have a 2 out of 3 chance for resistance to work. Everything else should be fine. We need to jump. Shit. We need a bunch of them too. Let's just make 4. Good luck, man. Let's go. Let's go. Cross your fingers for me. Let's get it. All right. Once again, this one, that one, and that one right here. That's it. All right. While the gems are loading in, I'm gonna bring back some epic music.
Hey son, you're playing that wrong.
Who are you to tell me that I'm playing this wrong?
Where's our gems? Are they not minting? Oftentimes when something is not minting, you can just log out, log back in. We also need to fuse a tier 4 Illuvial. So let's see if we have a tier 4 Illuvial for this. Flood. We have the levels on the Flood. We could make a decent one here. One, two. That will be the third one. 3. What else could we fuse tier 4 wise? Maybe a Singe. Maybe fuse my bad stat Singe flares together, but they don't have the level. Mamu. Don't have the level. Mammoth. Don't have the level. Okay, I guess it's gotta be a Flood. So we need a tier 4 water gem for that. In Flood, which is just need resistance, health, and Omega. Exactly. I got 3 Floods ready for that occasion, but I would use my other Floods just to fuse one tier 4 right now for the quest. To be fair, those are all weekly quests, so we don't need to stress on it. We can do that tomorrow as well. Right, it seems like half hour. It's not minting yet. That's kind of a downer. All right, let's go back to normal music. It's kind of stressing me out. God damn, that was intense. Alright, I hope our stuff has arrived now. Bring the blues again. Yeah, I need more blues music. But it's the old playlist again with blues and rock. Just a few beats. Do we have it? Are we ready? Are we ready to do this? Yes, sir. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to edit. Let me do that intro again. All right. Today we're gonna try to today we're gonna try to fuse perfect stat Illuvials. And when I talk about perfect stat Illuvials, I mean perfect everything except the movement speed. Because movement speed with almost all Illuvials, pretty much it's not really important. All the other stats matter. And how we're gonna do that is, or who we're gonna fuse is gonna be Rota, Chuku, Tiru, and Gorilla. We have 4 perfect, almost perfect stat Illuvials. They all miss 1 stat. So we have to hit a 2 out of 3 chance 3 times in a row, which is around 28%. I hope our goal is that we get at least 1 perfect stat Illuvials. We're gonna try it first with the Tiru. So Tiru, we have this one right here, he's just missing resistance. Then we have this one right here, just missing health. And then we have another one that just misses resistance, which is, oh no, this one, who just misses health as well. And then we got the tier 1 fire gemstone, and we're gonna use, we're missing some experience. Wait. We have another one that we can use here, right? What's the other one? This one. Just missing health. All right. Checking again. Just missing health. Just missing health. Just missing resistance. That's it. That's all. Let's see it. Wish me luck. So far, I haven't managed to fuse a perfect stat Illuvial yet. We tried 2 or 3 times. But yeah, now I went out. I bought a lot of good stat Illuvials for the fusion. And we're gonna try 4 times in a row. And I think... Dude, it's not meant to be today. I guess I gotta have to add it. Fucking hell. The game froze. And that's Alt F4. Maybe the stats are so good that it just was too much for the game to handle. So we have to restart. Should be back in a minute. Should be back just in a second. Come on. All right, here we go. I like that you stay connected to the passport, so I don't have to do that again. Should work right away. All right, what did we fuse? T-Ro. T-Ro, Stage 2, Fire, Rogue, and Revenant. Stage 2, Tier 1, Tier 2. Which one is it? Probably this one, huh? We missed on resistance. Yikes! Well, we have good fusing material here. Just missing resistance and health. Oh my god. Just missing attack damage. Yikes. Alright, we didn't hit it with the Tiro. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's try the next one. Let's try the Gorilla next. I have a good feeling with the Gorilla. Greater Gorilla. This one is our perfect stat lesser Gorilla. We're not gonna fuse that one. We're gonna use this one, missing some attack damage. This one, missing some attack speed. And then this one, missing some health. So again, we have to hit 2 out of 3 times in a row, around 30%. Health missing, attack speed missing. Shit, we don't have the experience. And damage missing. Whose fault was that? So we shouldn't use this one, I guess. And instead, maybe that one. That one is almost, that's near perfect. I don't really want to use that one. But I guess we have to. I leveled the wrong one. I guess we're gonna use this one. And it's definitely gonna be a good gorilla no matter what. It's kind of sketchy. That is kind of sketchy because we now could just throw away this almost perfect gorilla. It just missed 10% in attack damage into, if we get bad RNG with the fuse, we're gonna get a pretty bad gorilla out of it. We should fuse it with this one. Level 23 is what he fused. With the tier room. Yeah, so the one we got out of the last fusion is this one right here. Actually missed 2 of them. That's pretty unlucky. But hey, we're gonna try again. Maybe not with the gorilla yet. I have to think about that. Let's try the Revo. Here we're missing health. Here we're missing resistance. Here we're missing health again. That is our best one. And we had another one where we missed resistances. But yeah, missing health, missing resistance, missing health. Same chances. Good luck, Revo. maybe you're the chosen one. That's kind of the most important one for me. I want to have perfect stud Rebel. It's the best unit right now in the game. I really want to have one for Gauntlet. Let's see, let's see. Stage 2, Tier 1. Rebel, I got a bunch of them. It's not this one. Not that one. It might be that one, because that one is number 800,000. Just missing the resistance again. Ay, ay, ay. Went wrong on the resistance, all right. You're gonna be material for the perfect gyro. Didn't hit it again. All right, all I want is one perfect one. That's all I'm asking for. Now we can try a Chukworl. We have one that misses Omega Power. Another one that misses Omega Power. Here's a perfect one. Perfect holo one, pretty cool. Not gonna use that. And one that misses health. So we got health missing, Omega Power missing, Omega Power missing. Let's try it once again to get a perfect stage 2 tier 1. Chukul right here on the podium. Show me the money. Pray to Orange Jesus, guys. Let's see it. That's the one, isn't it? 860,000. We're missed out on Omega Power, which is not the worst. This is the second best outcome, to just miss the Omega Power. But yeah, we also missed that one. So I guess we're going for the Gorilla. Last all in on the Greater Gorilla. This one is cool though. I don't mind the Omega Power being gone. We have another try also when we fuse them to stage 3. It's not the end of the world. Maybe I should just count my losses though and get out of here. Would be that one, and that one. Omega is huge on Chuka, I know. I'm just talking out of copium. We have a pretty bad chance on attack damage being good. Two of them have bad attack damage, and that kind of kills the Gorilla. Attack damage is pretty important on Gorilla. Same with the Chuku though, is Omega is getting multiplied by Omega Power. So Omega Power might even be more important for the Gorilla. By the way, look how cool the animation looks. Insane. So Omega Power might even be more important on the Gorilla and the Chuku than it is attack damage. Fuck it. I'm feeling it. Let's see it. Ah! I'm stressed. Are we gonna hit it on the last one? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, chameleon. Which one is it? Not that one. Hey! Yeah! We got him! Fuck yeah! Perfect freaking Greater Gorilla. I know it doesn't look perfect, but it is perfect. This 10% movement speed is absolutely... doesn't matter. We hit him! Fuck yeah! Well, I know what I'm gonna be playing in Leviathan Gauntlet. Full-on Predator. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I'm happy we hit one of them. That's all we wanted. That was the goal, right? Woo! What a beauty. What a beauty indeed. Look at that. We got the new animations in here. Fuck yeah, dude. Where are we swapping back to him? That looks insane as well. There he is. Now we just need to level him up. So let me make a team with our perfect stat Illuvials. We got the Great Gorilla. We got the Caradulo, which I would consider perfect stats, even though I'm just going for attack speed. Because Omega Power doesn't matter in a Caradulo. Its ability doesn't get enhanced by Omega Power. So Omega Power doesn't matter. Attack damage doesn't really matter. It's all about attack speed for more casts, health, and resistance. So I would consider that perfect Illuvial. We got the Gorilla already in here. Ah, that's beautiful. I'm so happy. We got the Cuculus, which is truly perfect. Look at that hexagon. We don't have a Rebel yet. We're missing some resistance here. I mean, we can still play it. But I'm still looking for the perfect Rebel. Tiru also didn't work, right? Also missing resistance. Or attack damage. But those are great fusing materials to go for the stage 3 perfect one. That one, and then we need one more. We have a perfect Chuko Holo. We have a perfect Gorilla. Right there. We have almost perfect Monkey, I think. But not really. That one. Just missing 10-10. But I'm never really playing Monkey in Leviathan anyway. We have a pretty perfect Rota. That one. 10 attack and resistance. We'll take it. We have a pretty perfect Tatapi, right? Just missing 10 in resistance, but everything works kind of. What else we got? I don't think we got a good ace. But I'm also playing. I'm really looking at the Illuviums that I play a lot right now. We have a really strong Adorator, I think. I mean, decent. Decent. Good enough. Good enough. Arcos. Just missing Omega Power. Good tank. Artes. Not really, right? Omega Power missing on the Chukol. I want to fuse a perfect Flood. We have this. Because we only need 3 stats on Flood. We need resistance, health, and Omega Power. So here it's just health missing. Here it's just Omega Power missing. And here it's just health missing again. But we need to level them up first. We got a damn near perfect Flare here. Just missing 20%. It's good enough. Our Cinch is also really good. Our Goliath is decent. And we got the Gyro just missing resistance here. Pretty good, I think. Lulura. Looks better than it is. We got that Hololura here, which I'm pretty stoked about. Missing a little bit. We also got that one. We got a damn near perfect Matu. Those two. Just a bit down in Omega Power, but hey, we'll take it. We got our Monarch with just bad attack speed. Decent foe right here. That one. Quinks, I'm still looking. Quinks, I'm still looking. That one is good. That one is pretty good. Just missing some Omega power, but good resistances, which is arguably better, more important. The Rake is decent. Not really there, though. I mean, we can start leveling this Rebel, which would be our next candidate for a gyro attempt. The Singe is pretty much there. Just missing some Omega power and attack speed, but the resistances are good. He's level 41. I still got a bunch of Tiros. Hey, look at that Tiro. Just missing one in Omega power. Still got a bunch that we want to fuse here. I'm never really playing Matu. So I'm playing this. I never really play Kukulus. But I think I should level him. He's my only perfect one. Yep. I mean, pretty good setup for Leviathan, I think, Gauntlet. That almost perfect outer radius crazy too. Crazy too, yeah. I mean, it's good enough, right? It's like medium. Full attack speed is good, a lot of cast. 30% of Omega power. Good enough. Good resistances, yeah. I think it's good enough to play it. Good enough that I don't need to look for another one. I'm stoked. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I want to also look out for stuff that is not meta in Gauntlet right now, because everything else can become meta in the future. But yeah, for today, we rolled the dice enough. We spent enough money. We got all our daily quests finished. Actually, all of them. Weekly quests we're going to tackle tomorrow. We're also going to watch, do a little watch party tomorrow. We're going to watch the interview with Kieran and Sam Stefania and some Viper videos. I want to do some React content. Maybe upload that to YouTube. And yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. 4-hour stream. Good time. It was a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. You fused the Revo I gifted to you. Yes, I did. I'm very sorry, but yes, I did. It became a gyro. It became this gyro right here. I mean, you know, pretty sick. It's definitely good enough to play also in Leviathan and level it up. Because, yeah, it has good health. It just misses resistance. A gyro doesn't need to be super tanky, I think. Because it always rolls away when it gets damage anyway. So I'm pretty stoked about this. Why sorry? I don't know. I didn't want to treat your Rebel bad, but I think it became something even better. I think the Rebel you gave me wasn't full on all the other ones, right? I think it missed some movement speed or something that didn't really matter. Like, it was pretty much this. So yeah, we leveled it up. Stoked. And they look so cool. It's cool that we have now the advanced, like the good NFT art in here. He always looks a bit confused though. Look how beautiful they are, man. What the hell? It's insane. World first Tolo Kukurev. Not fused. Captured. When will they create a separate inventory? Yeah, I wish. I want to put all my favorite ones in one inventory. It's gonna come. They know we need it. Can this team beat stage 3? Probably not. But anyway, that's for tomorrow to figure out. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Had a lot of fun today in the stream. We're gonna repeat it tomorrow, no matter what. And yeah, plan is viewing party, finish the weekly quests, and level up some of the perfect stat Illuvials that we have. Super happy about the Gorilla. Bad boy joining the team. And yeah, the other ones, they're gonna be good for trying to fuse a perfect stat stage 3. So nothing is lost on the other ones. We can use all of them. Like this stuff is perfect to try to fuse a stage 3 out of it. And same with the Revo that we have here, missing the resistance. Wonderful. And see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, whatever you have to do. Appreciate you. And obviously, I haven't mentioned it today, but I feel like I have mentioned it so many times that I don't want to spam you guys with it. But yeah, please make sure that if you want to use my code, if you want to support the channel, you can do that by putting in my referral code. Sorry, I'm extending this goodbye here. But yeah, you know it. I'm gonna mention it real quick. Referral code, it's right here on top. Pass PA set. Please check if you still have it in, because it resets every month. Every 30 days you have to put it back in. You go to the account settings, you go to enter referral code, put in pass PA set. It can be big, it can be small, it can be capitalized, it doesn't matter. Just put it in. Make sure you have somebody in here, because we need to support our in-house creators. If you find somebody that does more content, is more active, use his code. If not, please use mine and re-enter it every 20 days, 30 days, whatever. Thank you very much. And that's it. That's all. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. Yep.
Bye.